Oh shit. I've been up already for a while. Doing things, cleaning, laundry. Oh, making coffee, washing up, the typical things you do in the morning. Another cloudy, humid, mid 80s day. Let's mute that. What the hell? Why is that? Rumble's not working? I don't know why Tom is touching that. He should just leave that shit alone. I don't get why he's touching that. What's up, William? Is touching that. He should just leave that shit alone. Let me mute that. Why is Rumble not working? There it goes. Now I gotta get TikTok started. Now they're saying on Thursday there was supposed to be an event here I was supposed to go to. 106 actual temperature, so the real feel will be like 115. There's no way I'm going to be outdoors for that. That's just so dangerous. Hell no. I'll be in my pool. That's crazy. There's some crazy temperatures coming up this week. I know the people in the UK and Europe were dealing with a heat wave, but that's just ridiculous. With the humidity? Oh my God. I'll show you. There's no way. I was rethinking about going last night because of the band that's going to be playing there. But not at 106 degrees. Am I sitting under if I was to bring my own umbrella? There's just no way. It's madness. Look at these temperatures. Today, 85. Humid. 90 tomorrow. If this hits 90, this week alone will be more average 90s that I would get in the whole summer. 90 or above. Can you imagine that? If this is 90 degrees tomorrow, I'll have in 1 week what I'm supposed to get all summer as far as getting to the 90 degree mark. Because the average temperature here is 83, 84 for July, August. 84, then it goes down to 83. We're only supposed to have like 7 or 8 90s throughout the whole summer. What's up, Jake? This could be 90 tomorrow. But let's say, forget it won't be. 92, 101, 103, dangerous heat. 99, 93. So right there's 5 days in a row of 90s. If this is a 90, that's 6 days in a row. That's more than I would have all year, average. Is that crazy? What's up, James? That's how hot it's going to be. And it's going to stay pretty warm for the next week. Holy cow. So this heat is dangerous, and it's spreading throughout the country. Now, the 4th, I think it's supposed to be 90, 93. The real feel, depending on the humidity, could be 98. going to be tough. I'm surprised. Oh, here it is. They're talking about it. 200 million people affected by that heat dome. That's a lot of heat for a lot of people. And that's this week. The heat dome. I just said it. Look at this. Monday through Friday, hot and steamy. The heat dome expands. Wednesday and Thursday here. What is this? Smoky from the fires. Holy shit. Thickest smoke is here. Wow. And that's it. Let's see what else there. I don't even want to cheat. I want to look at my own weather forecasting. I hate doing that, actually. Let's take a look at the map. There's the high pressure here. It's just pumping this up. They had some severe storms up here last night. I wonder what the radar looks like now. It shifted east a little bit. So they had some nasty weather in here last night. And the storm chasers were out. I don't know if anything was confirmed. But there's that high pressure dome. There's a low pressure. Oh, it's here now. So this is going to go here. And it's just going to pump all this heat throughout the whole area. And it's going to be wicked. There's a low pressure offshore, but that's not going to affect. I mean, this could be ugly. And it's unstable here. Showers, thunderstorms, whatever. But I'm looking at that high pressure sinking in here, developing, bringing all this heat all over the place. It's a big dome. This is interesting. A low pressure offshore. It just pretty much collapsed. Oh my God, this heat is going to be nuts. You could actually almost see like the whole area of influence of the heat. 100, what is this? Friday? 104? 106 in Philly? 107 in New York City? What time is this? 12. Let me go to 1 or 2. 100 here. 102 in the city. Friday. And Friday's not supposed to be as bad as Thursday. Here's Thursday. That's at 6. 2 o'clock. 104 in New York City. Here's 2 p.m. 100 here. 100 on Thursday. 97 in New York. 106 in Jersey. Look at these crazy temperatures. The real feel, depending on the humidity level, could be 110, 115. This weather throughout the whole region, the whole area, this is dangerous weather. So be mindful. Do not stay out in that heat for too long. I'm telling you. Hydrate. Stay in the shade. Go air conditioning. The whole thing, you always hear about this. People that have medical underlying conditions, seniors, children, pets. Keep your fucking pets inside and air conditioned. Don't leave your pets out there in that heat. You know, we think of the other things, but the pets, the animals, the wind direction coming down from the north. It's cooler air. So just be mindful if you're going out. I was supposed to go to an event Thursday, outdoor event. There's no way I'm going out there when it's 110, 115. There's no way. No way. That's just risky, high risk, dangerous to watch fireworks for 15 minutes? Watch a band? Wait, are you kidding? It's not worth that. So I'm sorry. Good morning, Moses. So be careful this week with the weather, with the heat. And just like I said, it's not just humans, it's pets. Let me see if any. Oh, we checked the radar. There's a little bit going on up here. Kentucky too. I wonder how much rain they've gotten, flooding, because it's just been constant in this area. I wonder if they're saying anything about that. I'm not going to concern myself too much about it. Let's check the radar Omega. I guess this is the area I was looking at last night. There's the front. Ahead of the front. You know, people don't realize along a front like this, little low pressures develop. That's common. And when it's a stalled front, that's why you constantly have the instability going on. Because especially if it's stalled, then it's just not moving. So you're stuck in it. There's severe thunderstorm warnings already right here. I see it. Look at this. Already in the morning. Look at this shit. Already. Early in the morning. And I believe this could be Central Time. I'm not even sure. It looks Central Time to me. So it's 9 o'clock in the morning and they got this nasty weather going on. And some nice rain. Is these power outages? What is this? Special weather statement. What is this? Fire, maybe? Fog. Dense fog in these areas. There's nothing going on here. Let's look down here. Kentucky. There's a shitload of cameras in here. But these are flood watches. I don't know if that's a station or a camera. You ain't seeing nothing out of that one. Look at that. That is some fog. Look at that fog. Holy. Visibility near zero. I don't see another good camera close to these cells. That might be the one we were just looking at, yeah. Raining pretty good there. Let's check up here. Nothing. So it looks like most of this stuff is here. Yep. This is where it is right now. Let's go back north. This is a low development area. Tropical. There was another one here. Yeah. 50%. That's something I need to watch. The Japanese thing I was looking at. For 2 weeks from now, the models are wrong. They're always wrong 2 weeks out.
Yankees lost to the
Alexa,
Red Sox.
stop! Don't remind me. The miserable Red Sox beat the Yankees. Yankees are in trouble. All right. Let's see. Windy. I want to see if the models have changed for Japan. They might have a typhoon. Not this week, but the following week. It all depends. I'm going to skip a lot. And there it is.
Currently 69 degrees and mostly cloudy. Today's high is 84 with a chance of a stray afternoon tea shower.
Thunder shower. All right, so this is what I've been watching. Let's see if the models. The Euro had it going around here. The American had it going around here. I don't like the American model. It sucks. The American model is good for like 2 days out. Wow. Okay, it weakened, which is a good thing. That is direct landfall. Look at this. They're still projecting it to happen. That is bad for Japan. Bad. What's the hit? Good morning, Amy. 104 today in Sioux City, Iowa. It's going to get like that here. But look at the models for Japan. A typhoon. Let's see if it changes in a few days. But the model's been consistent. Now the American, which I hate, is going to have it up here. Oh shit, the American changed more. See, now the American's taking it out. Which model you think will be right? American or Euro? American is so bad. Like long range. It catches up to the Euro in time. It kind of starts to agree with the Euro. Then they're both pretty much the same, like 3 days out. So I guarantee this will be wrong with the American. But the American also tells you that it is also picking up a hurricane in the area. Not a hurricane, a typhoon. So both models are showing some kind of development here. And then there's another one here, looks like it wants to develop, but this is way out. Another one. Looks like it wants to develop. So they got some weather to deal with. And if you know people in Japan, maybe not now, but go to Windy, go to Wind, and you can look at these models. And if you know somebody, you should warn them. Especially right now, southern area of Japan. It's still too early. This is like 2 weeks away. But it needs to be watched because that is nasty. And that onshore flow in the quadrant that's strongest. As this gets into land, and we don't know what the strength could be. It could be weaker. It could be stronger. It may not even be there in a few days. The models might be wrong. But that is some serious onshore flow here. Look at this. I mean, you could even see the wind field. This is bad. If this were to happen in Japan, bad. Again, it depends on the strength and if it even gets there. Good morning, Witch Moon. So something to keep an eye on. The Atlantic is quiet and there's Saharan dust, sand, that just shreds any possibility, really, of development in the Atlantic because it's just super dry in the atmosphere. It just takes all that juice out of the atmosphere. It's dry. It's sand. So it pretty much knocks out. And it's super early, really, in the hurricane season for this. This is August, September. Usually it ramps up. Now, the water temperatures are above normal already around Florida, but I'm not looking at anything right now here. Not yet. And just think about all this warm air that's sitting over the country and where it's coming from and being generated. Because can you imagine how warm the water is here in the Gulf right now? Holy shit. That is recipe for rapid development and strong systems. Not saying it's going to happen. All I'm saying is the conditions and ingredients are there for rapid development and strong potential. I'm getting ready to go to the city to hunt down and meet one of their tax robots. They will answer yes, no question, let you. That's cool. It must be like soup in Texas, though. Which moon? Amy's got 104 heat index. It's going to be so bad here. It's going to be 100 and, what was it? 106 on Thursday, the day I was supposed to go to the event. I ain't going out there. I'll be in the freaking pool, if anything, and indoors in the air. There's no way I'm sitting in the middle of a field, even with if I bring that umbrella that I have. There's no way I'm sitting in the heat for hours at 106. The heat index will be like 110, 115. That's craziness. That's like, no. I would like to see, but I wonder how much they're charging for the tickets. I've never done this one, but the traffic would be nightmarish. But that's on the 4th, I think. What would it be? Let me see. Not Macy's. Okay, here's the local guide. See, up here, people have this thing like New York. New York City is New York City. New York is totally different. You know, there's a lot. It's night and day to how it is up here than it is down there. Because they have a lot of events up here. I mean, just to give you an idea. There's, reenactments, parades. We've got a lot of stuff going on here. Revolutionary Cider Celebration. Oh my God. Bannerman Island is not far from me. Beacon, fireworks. That's their town celebration. This is what I'm looking for. Right here. I've never done this. Get your front row seat. So the barges are there and you're on the walkway. That's where I go bike riding. I'm not going to do this on here because it's going to say that I'm trying to advertise it. That one I've never done. Let's see how much they want. There's going to be so many people on that bridge. $25. That's what they want. To participate and be on the bridge during that fireworks display. And the fireworks go from 9 to 9:30. But the weather. Oh shit. Every ticket purchase includes a coupon for $5 off a purchase of 24 more at Adams. But I can't stand for like more than 10 minutes and I'm in severe pain. It's like that. I'm always in pain. Standing is the absolute worst thing I could do. I'll be in pain, like really bad pain within minutes. Like right now, the pain is so bad sitting. I don't show it. I'm tolerant to it. All these years, I'm just tolerant to the pain. Pain is constant. But to stand up for hours on a bridge, because you don't want to lose your spot. What if you have to go to the bathroom? Hell no. Now, if I was going with friends and they were visiting or something, that'd be different. I'd be willing to make that kind of a sacrifice. But the pain, the threshold, sucks. 9610 heat index today predicted in Texas. I could show you. I mean, I've showed the picture before. If you've ever seen my fucking back, you'd be like, how is he even sitting up? It's severe. I am one bad lift from paralyzed. That's a fact. Doctor told me that. Because they wanted to do spinal fusion surgery on my back. But then he told me all the risks involved. Do you know what the success rate he told me was? 25%. I'm not doing a fucking surgery with 25%. There's no way. 25%. 25%. 50 would make me nervous. Let alone 25%. Because all kinds of things could happen. The screws could loosen up. You can get infected. Sepsis. Oh, I was like, what? And you think I'm going to do that with those risks? Are you mad? No. I said, hell no. So, and you know what they told me? What the surgery does? It doesn't fix it. It just prevents it from getting worse. That's all it does. It doesn't fix the problem. It just stops it from getting worse. I went to a surgeon. And I actually went to two surgeons. I got consultation because I wasn't happy with what the first one said, but the second one said almost the same thing the first one said. So I'm like, oh shit. This is not good. So, yeah. Not good. I'm trying to actually find the fucking picture. I could never find the picture when I want to find it. I think I've showed it before, and this is an original X-ray. I shut the air off. I got the pool on, the pump, and it's already getting hot in here. It's very humid out. It's not necessarily hot, but it's super humid. It's like soupy out there. I could never find this fucking picture when I want to find it. Really. It's annoying. That's what happens when you have too many drives. Anyway, it's bad. I could try doing computer. I don't know if it's 214. Let me just do 2014. It might work. But anyway, it is hot. Let's go back to normal. Let's look at temperatures. And that's right now. See, we're still not yet in that heat. This heat bubble is going to, this heat dome is going to expand during the week. It's going to get crazy for a lot of people. I don't know why it's not fucking searching. Very odd. Now it is. Okay. But let's just skip to Wednesday. Look at that. Look at the area of this heat. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's the morning. Can't do that. It's got to be afternoon. Oh, look at the heat. Oh my God. Look at the East Coast. Look at Texas, Oklahoma. You expect it here. But look how dense the darkness is here. This is some serious freaking heat. 104 in the city. It'll be warmer here than Texas. This is serious heat. Friday. This morning. Look at this. 107 in New York City. With the heat index, you're talking 115. That's crazy. That's crazy heat. All right, maybe. Oh my God, look at all these things popping up. Maybe it's in this folder. There's 2000. Oh, it might be. Is this it? I found it. You want to see it? This was taken in 2007. It's worse now. This is an actual x-ray film of my back. It's worse. Look at this. Look how fucked up my back is. I had the film. They gave it to me. Look at that. It is now a grade 3 slip disc. That's my back. So can you imagine the fucking pain plus degenerative disc disease? There's nothing there. And there's hardly nothing there here. So I'm screwed. I am so screwed. That's what I'm talking about. I did find the photo though. So a lot of us mask the pain. I've got I refuse to take opioids. I refuse. They make me ill. Like ill. I get sick from it. So I won't take it. I took it once. Percocets. I got so sick in my stomach. And it was disgusting. I was like, I'll never do this shit again. And I know a lot of people that suffer from those side effects from that garbage. Plus, they're highly addictive. It's the last thing I want to do. We're twins. You have the same kind of thing going on? Witch Moon? So that's why you'll see me stand up sometimes. I won't say it. Because the pain is so bad. By standing, it eases it for a few minutes. But then it doesn't matter if I'm sitting or standing or whatever. I'm in pain. Your x-ray is just like mine. So you know, Witch Moon, you know the pain. He was in a wheelchair. They said I'm one bad lift from paralyzation, I could be paralyzed. Like I said, the pain is constant. And then if I think about the pain, then it's on my mind. So I got to avoid thinking about the pain because then I'll be thinking about the fucking pain and I ignore the pain. Really? From painkillers and stuff? Oh my God. See, so you're the perfect example as a person who had to deal with it, dealing with it with the pain, taking that medication, becoming addicted to it, and then, excuse me. I know. Believe me, I think about that shit all the time, Witch Moon, with the back. It does scare me. I'm not letting it stop me, but it scares me. I'm not gonna lie. Like right now, the pain is going down the left leg. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like, I don't want to say the word, but it's bad. Wow, look at this shit early in the morning. Jesus. That's where that humidity ahead of the front, because the front is probably right around here. The circulation could be here, just the way the clouds are shaped. The low pressure might be here. I'm guessing. Yep, exactly. You could tell by the rotation. I could tell by the way that the radar shaping it up like this that that's where the low is. Just by looking at it, I could tell. That's where the low is. Just spinning, and it's not moving. It's like not moving much. And here's the storms ahead of it. It actually almost looks like it's going to the west. And that's the thing, that high pressure is going to be a blocker. It's going to prevent systems from coming in because it's just going to hang there. So it's just going to be downright hot. And you're not going to have these systems come down until this high pressure, upper high, retreats, wherever it goes. You're going to have this shit just hang for days because these systems have nowhere to go. Essentially, it's like a blocker. If you think about clockwise motion of a high pressure that strong, it's going like this. Nothing is coming down into it. It's just going to push it up or push it north or push it away because it's clockwise. And it's a strong high. So this shit is going to be stalled. Now, once that high pressure moves off, then you'll start to see systems coming down and cooler air maybe coming down. But that's... Matter of fact, let me see. Let's go to Friday. I mean, look at that. That's a stagnant map. There's no real systems going on. There's typical, the stability factor in the atmosphere because of that Gulf moisture. But there's nothing. I don't see nothing. Look at this. Look at this map, how quiet it is for the United States. Again, this is the Gulf moisture coming up. It looks like the high is here now. It's a weak one, but look how quiet this map is. Where are the systems? Dry. This is dry for most people. Look at it. Where's the systems? Where are they? This is next Sunday, a week away. Okay, now we're starting to get a little bit more. Hopefully we get systems coming in from the Pacific and dropping down. Okay, we have a weak area. There's something up here. There could be something here. The Gulf moisture continues. This weak system moves east. You still have that little Gulf moisture coming up. I mean, I don't see any real system coming down. There's a low pressure way up here. This is almost 2 weeks away. Now this one takes a dive. Now we got something cooking in here. But this is 2 weeks away. This is crazy shit. And that's maybe when the heat could break. I mean, look at it. Exactly what I said. We got to wait for these systems to drop down and clean this out a front just to sweep all this away. Now, you got to remember, that's the times. That's midnight. That don't count. That's 11 a.m. This is Sunday, 4 p.m. Look at the heat still on the East Coast. It's crazy. Let me skip to Tuesday. Still a lot of heat. We need a system. Look at this freaking heat into next week. A little break because the wind is coming out of the north. Really. It's moving southeast, but out of the northwest. So we might get a slight cool down here. But look down south. And that's at 1 p.m. So you got to go to like 2 when the heat builds in the afternoon. You're talking near 100 here. So the heat we might get a little relief here in the Northeast, but look at these temperatures. Look, I mean, long range. We need a system. Oh, that's morning. Don't look at the morning. We need a system to dive down. This is hot. This is ridiculous. And it doesn't let go of the East Coast. It's just not letting go. 104. Next Friday. Not this Friday. The following Friday. Look at the East Coast. 106 in D.C. Richmond, 102. This is heat. They're going to deal with the heat for 2 weeks. And then it starts to come up here too. 100 in New York. 100 on Saturday. What is that? In New York, 100. 100 up here probably. All right, hold on. 9 a.m., 12. Oh, the fuck. This is crazy. So it's this heat wave and then another heat wave is predicted. Especially for the East. Now, I wonder if there's a high pressure. What's responsible for it? Another high. You see it here? You see it spinning? The same almost setup as what's going to happen this week. A big high pressure. Again. It is crazy. So get ready. Yes, it's going to affect 2/3 of the country. This heat is going to be something to deal with for some time. So prepare for that. No bueno. No bueno. You might get a little relief for a couple of days, and then the heat's going to build right back up. So we know we're hearing so much because of the holiday about the heat. People travel, people are outdoors. But don't put your guard down, because once this is done, we have another heat bubble zone coming. As what's predicted. Was that the euro? I hope it was the euro. Meanwhile, right now, this is going on. See, that map makes it look a lot more dramatic. Windy. But this is actual. There are severe thunderstorm warnings. One, probably in this area. Yeah, right there. That's nasty. You've got 3 pots of cantaloupe growing. Got to keep that shit watered. Another thing too is like, this is not going to help the drought situation. Fires. The fire hazard is going to be insane. If you look, there is a big dome of thick smoke out west right now. The wildfires that are going out west. It's bad. It's bad. And the majority of the country, I don't want to say, at least half, drought. And this weather doesn't show much rain coming here, I can tell you that. Which is bad. That means that the conditions are just going to get worse. We're seeing a high in the Pacific like we normally do during the summer and drought. It's been cooler than normal on the west, but yeah. That is definitely the case. That I was saying that earlier. California, Oregon, Washington, you're in that cooler area. The winds are coming down from the north. So it's kind of suppressing the temperatures out west. But not here. And again, you'll see it on the maps for California. California is beautiful weather. But the drought is an issue for many. I mean, look at these temperatures. And this is the now. Look at that. In the 60s and 50s. That is sweet. That's right now. 80. This is at what time? 4 p.m. Not even 70 in San Fran. Look at these temperatures. But notice which way the wind direction is. These are beautifully comfortable temperatures. Oh my God. Meanwhile, we're boiling over here. And this isn't real breeze coming on shore. That's their only benefit. That's why we're higher up here than they are down here. Because we're inland. So it's gonna get dicey. And a big, you can see it. It's gonna be a big upper high pressure. And then it happens again next week. That's the freaky thing. It's gonna set up again another one. And the heat is gonna be on. The people that are really gonna be affected throughout is the East Coast, the Carolinas, possibly Georgia, Florida. That's where the heat dome is really gonna stick and affect them. They better be ready down there, because this heat is not going away. Not for them. So this is 8 a.m. So we got to go to like next. This is not this Wednesday. This is next Wednesday. Look at that heat on the East Coast, Southeast. Look at this heat. Not so much here because, like I said, we're getting wind out of the northwest. So it cools it down a little bit. That Canadian air. Look at the heat. Bill, look at this East Coast. This is next week. This is not this week. Look at this. 100. They're going to deal with this for 2 weeks. 2 weeks of this. Look at that. 104. 102. Next Friday. Near 100. Even in the coastal areas. That is cray-cray. So a lot of us are going to get a little influence from the Canadian air. But the East Coast, Southeast especially, Mid-Atlantic, down south, not so much. Florida's always got that warm air going on anyway. Texas, Arizona, Nevada, all that shit. That's not unusual. This is a serious situation for them, because they're going to have multiple days of heat here. Look at Thursday. Let's go to Wednesday of this week. As the heat is building. There's a low pressure here. Now they're starting to get into the heat. So from Thursday to next Friday, they're locked in with the heat. I gotta go to the right time. That's 8 p.m. We gotta do the right times, because if you don't do the right times, you're gonna misrepresent the map. What time is that? 3 p.m. So they get a little break. Why? Why do they get a break? The onshore flow. It helps them a little bit. Cooler water, ocean temperatures. They get a little slight break. But still, 98. That's Saturday, 4th of July. All right, that's 5 p.m. Let's do... I mean, look. Mid to upper 90s. And they're going to be stuck in this. That's 1 p.m. Monday. Now we went too far. 98 in Raleigh. 95 the next day. Wait. Look at the heat on the southeast. This is bad. And there will be no rain. This is bad. And it's consistent. It's just constant. Look at 100, 104. We, like I said, we get the break. They don't. They're locked in. Virginia down to Georgia. They're going to have some, like over a week of this heat. This is next Friday, 104. Saturday, still 100. See, this is what we need, a system to sink down and clear this out. We're talking 2 weeks away now. Hold on. One. So there, finally in 2 weeks from today, they might get a break. In the Carolinas, Georgia, the southeast coast. 2 weeks. And God only knows the lack of rain, but there'll be thunderstorms developing with the heat, humidity. But that's bad. That is just bad. Oh, what's up, Marco? Marco's there. Yeah, it's super hot, but not like for this kind of stretch, Marco. Not like this. We're not talking about, yeah, it's always hot. Summer, it's always hot. You're talking 2 weeks of heat index near 100 for 2 weeks. In some areas, especially inland, not coastal. Not so much. But inland, this is crazy. This is almost 2 weeks of consistent heat indexes of 100. With maybe the lack of precipitation. This is a bad recipe for a lot of people. It's always hot on 4th of July. If it's not hot on 4th of July, something's really wrong. Then that'd be a major concern. Because then something's up. But this is a bad model. And then it looks like the heat, but this is 2 weeks out. Can't trust it. Not that far out. But this heat dome is going to be 200 million people affected by it. Exactly. Inland is always worse. The ocean keeps it cooler. That's what I was talking about earlier. The influence of the ocean temperatures, the water surface temperature, and it cools it down slightly. But yeah, this is bad. Like I said, they're saying 200 million people affected by this heat. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I mean, that's like 2/3 of the country. That is huge. And they're not talking about next week yet, but they will once we get through this one. There's another one coming. Look how high the jet stream is. Bad. This is bad for a lot of people. There's the thick smoke going on right now. This here. For today. This is, you could see it hazy. Thickest smoke right in here. Even that with the wildfires. Jesus Christ. And the drought does not help a lot of places. A lightning strike or numerous lightning strikes. Dry lightning. Forget it. It's bad. It's just bad. So there's a lot to take into consideration here. It's not good. And like I said, the drought. Thank God we got decent amount of rain this week because it's not looking good. Maybe Tuesday we might, because that's when the heat bubble affects us. We have cooler air in place right now. When that heat starts to come, we may have strong thunderstorms on Tuesday. But then once we're in that heat, we're in the heat. It's always a chance of a straight thunderstorm or thundershower. But This shit is bad. Like, I was supposed to go to an event Thursday. I'm not going. It's going to be 106. It's going to feel like 115. I'd have to be nuts to go out there. What for what? To suffer in the heat and get sick or worse? It's not worth it. Matter of fact, they're saying 102 here on Thursday. Dangerous heat. The real feel in the shade would be 103. I won't be in the shade. The real feel in the sun, 112 on Thursday here. And it's going to be the same on Wednesday. Even worse on Wednesday. With the real feel. Look at these temperatures. Wednesday, even 90 Tuesday. But this is why. Thunderstorm in a couple of spots. Because it's this warm air, this hot air, not warm, is coming in. And we got a little cooler temperatures here, so that should cause some thunderstorms. But look at these temperatures. They're insane. Not so bad on 4th of July. But Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Look at the real feel. 112. 112. 107. No. No way. So the whole part of this conversation was based on, if you're going to be out there, be safe. Hydrate. Try to stay in the shade. Try to be indoors, with the AC going, especially if you have an underlying medical condition or senior. Doesn't matter what age, really. Everyone's affected. Pets. Don't keep your pets out in that heat. Some people don't even think about that. So, like I said, be prepared, because in some areas this is going to go on for days, if not over a week of this heat. It'll fluctuate a little bit, but basically you're looking at mid-90s average. So we'll see. Like I said, I canceled my plans. I'm definitely having a gathering here Saturday for 4th of July, but the weather will be less humid, less hot. It'll be nice. Meanwhile, this is going on. There's a severe thunderstorm warning here. Unfortunately, there's no cameras in this area. The storm chasers are, I think, going out already. Let's see if he's active. Not yet. Not yet. Still early. Yeah, he's not on yet. This camera's probably facing the opposite direction, but it's still raining there. Let's see where else. Lucky there's no severe weather here. This almost looks like a campus. Where is this? Knoxville, Tennessee. Looks like a campus of some kind. Wow, it's pouring there. Look at that. That's pouring. Jeez. Pouring. They are, I was just going to say, they have to be under a flash flood advisory, and they are. With the heavy rain. I was going to say, that is definite. But this is just rain. But flash flooding. It's a lot of rain. The atmosphere is very juicy. The dew point is at 68. I don't see much else going on. So it's here and it's here right now. There's not much else going on right now. Let me check it one more time. It is the low pressure right here. And exactly that's where the rain is and the thunderstorms. And this is that rain. A couple of showers trying to develop here. Let's see something. I hate their future model. I really do. AccuWeather's future model stinks. I'm going to the Weather Channel. They have a better future radar. Let's take a look. Well, that's good. That's good news for there. Look at the storms down south, though, developing in the Carolinas, Virginia. This could be an area to watch later. Typical summer pop-up. There could be some strong, nasty storms. It looks especially in North Carolina. But a model is just a model. That's all it is. Doesn't mean anything. I'm going to freeze it right there. But so this is what the future model is showing by 4 p.m. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. This is what the models are showing. That's some nasty cells there. And a couple of showers popping up around me. Pop up. Typical Florida. Basically, that's where it looks like the activity will be today. Doesn't look to be too bad here. Could have some storms in western PA, eastern Ohio. Pop-ups. They could pop up anywhere. So just be mindful if you're going outdoors. Keep an eye if you're in these areas, especially the Carolinas, because that's where it looks like most of the action is going to be down here. Pop up. That's this afternoon. Here, just cloudy. Matter of fact, let me go back to windy. I want to look at the satellite imagery. And you could see by the density of the clouds, you could see where the weather is. The cloud tops. I'm going to go to the future a little bit. So yeah, this is moving southeast, east-southeast toward the Carolinas. That's what's going to cause it right here. Yep. But pretty much not bad around the rest of the country. Look at it. Maybe here. Wisconsin, Michigan, maybe Ohio, maybe Illinois, maybe Michigan. I doubt it. It looks more like Illinois. Iowa, maybe. See, the winds are still coming down out of the northwest. That's why it's not that hot here. It's actually coming out more from the west. West-northwest. Now the way that's moving, it's moving east. Holy shit, they really need to watch in the Carolinas if this develops. It's sinking too, though. A little bit to the southeast. That could get nasty. If this shit develops in the afternoon, this could get nasty. Big if. This is the model for an hour from now. See this area here. Daylight heating. When you look at the satellite imagery, is it sunny ahead of it? Yeah. That fuels them. See that? The heating rise. It can fuel those storms. That's probably why they're predicting it here. Because of the sun. And he's not active yet, but he should think about it soon. He's not active yet. He may not go active because these storms could lose intensity. But it definitely looks like this shit is heading toward Wisconsin. So that's basically it. What's up, Mark? And Marianne. Minnesota looks like mid-90s all week long. Yeah, I'm telling you, this heat is going to affect so many people. For days. For some, over a week. So just prepare for it. That's all you can do. Prepare. Because like I said, it's going to be dicey for. They're saying like 200 million people. We shall see. I love this Iron Maiden shirt because of that flag. It's not an easy shirt to find. I collect the Maiden shirts, but this is one of my favorites. It's kind of faded now. I don't know if this was a concert one. I don't think it was. But isn't that cool? Eddie on a bike with the flag. And then I got my caps. But I don't think I'm going anywhere this year. I think I'm going to stay home, do the pool, smoke some food, come inside, sit in the air. I ain't going to be out there in this heat. There's no way. I'll probably be indoors more than anything else. Just was putting my chicken into cook to make chicken salad. I'm doing that today, actually. I'm making chicken salad. But I'm not going to put maybe later in the salad. I'm going to have salad on the side. But I want to try this HP sauce today that Dave in the UK recommended I try. I can't wait to try this. Because I put a little dab on my finger. That stuff tastes great. It's like our A1 steak sauce, but with a bite to it. It's very similar. I can't wait to try this. I got it a couple of days ago. This is what they do in the UK. I can't wait to have this later. That one, the HP sauce. Can't wait. I could do steak, I could do burgers, but I've got the chicken out to prepare for today. Then I'll make a nice salad on the side. That's what I'm going to have today. And I'm not going to wait too long to cook. Matter of fact, I got to check the fucking pool. I got to check the pool. I got that pump going. Could be leaves in the filter. Oh, it's hot. Good. The water temperature, while it lasts, which would be nice. Right now the water temperature is 74 degrees. And it's going to be 100 by midweek. I pray that water stays at 78, 80. It won't. It'll go above it. But that's going to feel so fucking refreshing in 100-degree temperature. To have the water at 78, it's going to feel lovely. And that 100, that's going to be awesome. So, Yep. Water's actually chilly because we've had a lot of rain the last few days. Like significant. 2 inches. That pool is topped off. That's the good thing. Because, like I said, the drought, it's affecting so many areas. We got a little break from it. Temporary. We need more. Impression is we're probably, maybe Tuesday, we get some heavy downpours from thunderstorms. And it shows, it reflects in the map. But this is old. But it was after some rain. You can see the Carolinas. You can look at the fire areas that are going on right now out west. Look at the drought. See, we were in a little of these colors, but because of this is June 25th, so we got a little bit of relief up here because of the rain. So, yeah, you can see it where the areas are severe. It's really out west and the Carolinas, really inland. Actually, you could see, if you know the states and you know where they are geographically, you could figure it out. But that shit ain't good. Even Florida, the Panhandle, bad. West Coast, it's pretty bad. Look at that shit. In some places, it's extreme or exceptional. I mean, even on the coastal areas, it's pretty bad. But really inland, look at that. Exceptional. That's bad. The drought. But a lot of places are like this, except especially, like I said, out west. It's bad. Until you really look at it. And they've had a lot of rain here. Remember how dry it was here with the fire dangers? Georgia. Since they've been getting a lot of rain down here, so that kind of helped. Let me go up to me. I want to see my shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm in this crazy fucking area here. I'm right on the border, so I'm gonna go to this one. What, I can't click on the county? Ulster? Oh yeah, I'm in Ulster. Okay. Wow, that doesn't really like zoom me in though. So we're in moderate drought. The city's worse. They're in severe drought. So I'm in moderate drought. Look at the state, pretty much normal. The Catskills are here. So I'm like right near abnormally dry. So I'm in a moderate drought. So not too bad in New York. But not like other places. Yeah, you're extreme, Marco. I would say this. With a smoker, you're saying about the brisket, do it fucking slow. Do it at a low temperature. Do a slow brisket. Now, the people, you can look it up on YouTube. People have different approaches about making the brisket. What I do is I'll cook it for a little while, then I'll take, I don't know where it is, my butcher paper to seal the juices inside. People have different approaches in the smoker. I would smoke it at 200, and it's going to smoke for hours, depending on the size. And I've got the internal thermometers that connect to my smoker, the plugins, or I have ones that I can monitor through my phone app. Those are really good to have. I don't even use the ones that come with the smoker on the Traeger. I have these. They're fucking great. I'm telling you, they're great because you can monitor it, the internal temperature, from an app. It has alerts, all that. I would advise that. This is it right here. This is what I use. If I'm making like some big pieces of meat, if I'm using big pieces of meat, I'm gonna use this. These are good to have because you can monitor it from your phone. You can set alarms, all that with these devices, with these things. They're great to have. And yeah, I got the ones that plug into the smoker that I could stick them in. I like these better. Again, everybody has their preferences. There is really no wrong. Well, there is, cooking wise. But yeah, I have not seen that, Deb. Uh-oh. Man, there's nothing like a good prepared brisket, boy. Oh. Oh my God. You're making me hungry thinking about it. So what, Bill, about the weather? You go on like it's the end of the world. So what, Bill, about the weather? You go on, it's like the end of the world. It's not about that. It's about preparing people that in the hundreds of 200 million people. It's good to have people prepared for that. Not like the end of the world. It's just to prepare people for these conditions. It's not the end of the world. But it's a serious situation. It's life-threatening. Heat. Dangerous heat. It's, you know what I mean? So it's not like, that would be taking it to the extreme. Yeah, it is. It's a 2-day process. Yep. Mark, I get it. But that's the best way. The slow approach, do it like that. It's going to come out fantastic. Like I said, there's many different techniques. I would go on YouTube as an example and look how certain people do it, the preparation in the smoker for the brisket. Because you might use a combination of different ideas on how to do the preparation. You know what I mean? You might like, hey, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll try that. You know what I mean? I would watch a few. Do it yourself. The hell was that? That was weird. Might be the groundhog near the deck. I just heard a weird noise. But now I am going to focus on this for a little while. I'm going to game and just chill out. And relax for a little while. And then I'm going outside. Put it this way. I was supposed to go to an event Thursday. It's going to be too hot. I'm not going to get sick or worse. I'm definitely not taking mom out there in that heat. My neighbor's not going now. It's going to be 110, 115 with the heat index. That's dangerous. Especially for people that are older. Anyone, really. Underlying conditions, medical conditions. People got to be safe. All right, let me... chill out now. Alexa, shut off living room light. Oh, it worked.
Okay.
That's weird. Yesterday it wasn't working. Now today all of a sudden they're working. It's crazy. All right, let me make this full screen. And let's do it. So for those that are leaving, have a great rest of your afternoon, blah, 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 you know, the whole deal. Have a great rest of your weekend. Then I'm going to zone out for a little while.
Essential PEDs. Watching out for any threats, preparing to start my stream. Could be days of coverage, all part of my grand scheme. Plenty of munchy supply, no need for me to worry. In any case, I'm ready, can happen all in a flurry. There are dire situations, not just a severe condition, could simply be a party night, result of impaired cognition, too much smoking and drinking, gotta hit my stash, plenty to go around, everyone come hang out, we all will get down. I know this sounds crazy, but this is part of my plan. Got to have
My own little clip, that's it.
snacks if a disaster is at hand. In case of emergency, whatever that may be, prepper emergency disaster snacks, essential PEDs.
Get up there, get up there.
a past life. Visions of history, mythical and folklore. Inner forces awaken, stirring within my soul. Tapping into its source, time to take control. Standing atop Mount Olympus, staring at Mars above. Feel the power within Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Prepared for any battle, I will lay down no more. Nothing stands in my way, driven by the god of war. By the god of war.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck.
Ours is my birthright, the sign of the ram. Gazing toward the northern sky, realizing who I am. An awakening occurs, silently I nod and thank him. Soul of a warrior, identifying my inner sanctum. Obstacles may block my path, only to fall to the side. Constantly moving forward, path cleared.
Like this
open
song,
wide.
Amy? Or the other one?
Do not get in my way. If you do, prepare for war. I am the son of Ares, eternal forevermore. Standing atop
I wrote it about my sign, Aries.
staring at Mars above. Feel the power within Aphrodite, the goddess of love. Prepared for any battle, I will lay down no more. Nothing stands in my way, driven by the god of war.
This is the version I like the best of that song. This is my favorite. Son of the Spear. Oh, shit.
Clutched in my fists, wrapped around tightly.
I'll take second.
Another beautiful day, wondering what to do. What could happen today? Alerts appear on my phone. Storms are rolling in. Better run to the store before they start to begin. Would be great if I can share. Tired of being alone. How did I end up this way? I let out a moan. Maybe today will be different. Magical moment of destiny. Easier said than done. Simply not ebony or ivory. Time's up, power outage.
Later, Wishbone.
Literally watching the sands of time. Is it all a conspiracy? Will I find happiness? I still have my doubts. Keeping hope alive before it's lights out. It can happen if you try. Never give up on love. One day it just happens like a sign from above. Knowing at first sight, power surge felt within. Wondering all my life, just where have you been? Just start a conversation. I will know soon enough. Reading body language, it seems so tough. A smile on their face, common interest bonded. Inner power seems restored. No fear of my light going out. Time's up, power outage. Figuratively or literally watching the sands of time. Is it all a conspiracy? Will I find happiness? I still have my doubts. Keeping hope alive before it's lights out. I wanna make
Not quite.
Darkness surrounds us, even in the light. Despite bleak times, we continue to fight. Promises not kept, trust misguided. Empty words fill our minds, a future pre-decided. The fight continues on. Light will always shine through. We suffer yet flourish in a peace renewed. We set the course to our own destiny. In the darkest hour, we rise against the enemy. situations, change will eventually happen. Free from other nations, we will set our destiny for the future of our children. We light the beacon of hope for all freedom-seeking civilians. Light outshines the darkness, even when others turn around. Never giving up hope, even while weeping on the ground. We will rise one day, no matter how high the slope. As long as you fight the darkness, there is always a glimmer of
Looking at the horizon, a long journey ahead. The price of mortality, some may dread. Through hills and valleys, slippery roads, hazardous conditions, carrying a heavy load. Looking back in hindsight, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Leave it in the past, focus on the future. Take responsibility, steady on the wheel. Keep your
Damn, what a lot.
The world teeter-totters as they continue to speak. Deal or no deal, the future seems
Oh,
bleak.
shit.
Who will cave in
Oh, my God.
Both sides seem defiant. Let's just get this done. Submission through compliance.
What a lot.
Will this end well for all those involved? The deadlock in the Strait of Hormuz, we must get this resolved. Complete the damn mission, wipe out the insane regime. No more time to talk, a deal is just a pipe dream.
Oh, my God. Trying to be slick.
If you feel like I do, then it must be oddly familiar. Deja vu every day I wake up, everything seems similar. Grab a cup of Java,
Oh, this is
even before I
bullshit.
engage. Take all my meds, because it's all about to
Oh,
change.
my God.
A pit in my stomach as my pressure goes up. Same old bullshit. I may need another cup. Like sands of the hourglass, though it never seems to end. Like the day, week or month ago. So much time spent. Groundhog Day syndrome. Haven't we been here before? New day for more confusion. Can't endure much more. Groundhog Day syndrome, ceasefire to extend. Make up your mind, when will this nightmare end? The world teeter-totters as they continue to speak. Deal or no deal, the future seems bleak. Who will cave in first? Both sides seem defiant. Let's just get this done. Submission through compliance. Will this end well for all those involved? The deadlock in the Strait of Hormuz, we must get this resolved. Complete the damn mission, wipe out the insane regime. No more time to talk. A deal is just a pipe dream. Groundhog Day syndrome. Haven't we been here before? New day for more it's all about to change. A pit in my stomach as my pressure goes up. Same old bullshit, I may need another cup. Like sands of the hourglass, though it never seems to end. Like the day, week, or month ago. So much time spent. Groundhog Day syndrome. Haven't we been here before? New day for more confusion. Can't endure much more. Groundhog Day syndrome. Ceasefire to extend. Make up your mind. When will this nightmare end? The world teeter-totters as they continue to speak. Deal or no deal, the future seems bleak. Who will cave in first? Both sides seem defiant. Let's just get this done. Submission through compliance. Will this end well for all those involved? The deadlock in the Strait of Hormuz. We must get this resolved. Complete the damn mission. Wipe out the insane regime. No more time to talk. A deal is just a pipe dream. Groundhog Day syndrome. Haven't we been here before? New day for more confusion. Can't endure much more. Groundhog Day syndrome. Ceasefire to extend. Make up your mind. When will this nightmare end?
This car just doesn't have the juice.
In our skies lurk many shadows, some of which we cannot see, and those which glow
on with that bullshit. This car is worse.
In our skies lurk many shadows, some of which we cannot see, and those which glow. So many objects traverse around Earth, a traffic jam above, valued by network. Starlinks used to communicate, others are eyes in the sky. Space junk on its way down, thousands of civilian planes fly. How can we navigate if this continues? Threats of a collision, the latest breaking news. Impending danger pose, atmosphere lit above. Do we wait till they fall? How will we dispose of? Astronomers vent frustration, obstacles cause confusion. Is this just an illusion? Conditions of night pollution. Dependency of technology, despite the consequence, launches continue to deploy. Their numbers seem ominous, vulnerable to our sun. Coronal mass ejections, geomagnetic storms, floating without protection. Clearance for space launches, astronauts, safety concerns. Watching with anxiety as its engines burn.
I don't like these options.
It's amazing vibes. I'm on the soaring vibes. I'm on the soaring
I'll take it. Kentucky got hammered. I hear you, all up in here. I hear you.
Get up early, another day to get at it. Don't waste another moment or lay back and sit. Get dressed and head out, a lot to do today. Doesn't matter what you do, whether work or play. Take it all head on, never ease up. No matter how hard life has its bumps, full throttle ahead. Living life to the fullest, like it's your last day. Check off your set list. Come on, let's go. We are gonna rock it. Here we go. Together we will rock it. Come on, let's go. No letting down now. The sky's the limit. No time to buy. Sometimes it's tough. We all have our battles. No more excuses. A time to get rattled. Grab it by the horns. Wrestle to the ground. Whining ain't allowed. Gonna scream and pound.
No.
Bring it all on. Crash course collision.
No.
No looking back. Focus with precision. Even if we fail,
Hell
we give
no.
it our all. Tomorrow we continue the fight. Always refusing to fall. Come on, let's go. We are gonna rock it. Here we go.
How the fuck am I supposed to beat them?
Rock it. Come on, let's go. No letting down now. The sky's the limit. No time to bow.
I'm going in the pool soon.
Get up early, another day to get at it. Don't waste another moment or lay back and sit. Get
Passive. Ah, that's funny. Well, maybe not.
die hard to the core. Fourth wheels burning. Smoke fills the air. All gears churning. She's a real banger. Life in the fast lane. Tuned and loaded on the road she reigns.
independence established, birth of a new nation, battles for freedom, new states created, example of democracy. Despite differing opinions, we stand united, an oath to Constitution. Stars and stripes, waves with pride, from east to west, sun rises and sets, natural landscapes of beauty.
That's it.
It's the people who make it best. Stunning mountains and coastlines, plentiful rivers and numerous lakes. Moonlight deserts come to life, thrive and make no mistake. The best of America, we all stand united. 50 states of union, never to be divided. Model of democracy, a beacon of light. Under flag, under oath, for liberty we will fight. Defending our country, foreign and domestic, power through strength. Our military is majestic. Proud of all these heroes, protecting our rights, fighting for others oppressed, turning darkness to light. It is the American people, beauty within us all, hard work and determination, picking up others when they fall. Blessed by natural resources, saplings into trees, under God's good grace and love for our country.
That's crazy that you go to the pool to see if anything's swimming in it. That's crazy.
United, 50 states of union, never to be divided. Model of democracy, a beacon of light. Under flag, under oath, for liberty we will fight.
I got the pump on right now. Get out of my way. The water's cold though. It's 70. Well, oh God, no, Iran. Especially not for them. They're not appreciative. You know who I'm referring to, right? I wrote it for them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Same.
The time for games are over. 47 years too long. Regime change needs to happen. Every time till they are all gone. Delay, delay, delay. It's all part of their game. After President Trump is done, nothing will be the same. As the world watches, some cower and watch timidly. Starmer and Macron. Their citizens decry liberty, afraid to face their foes, instead blaming others. Time to get some balls, but they cry in their woes. The final battle approaches for the Iranian people. Enough of this brutal regime. A future now foreseeable.
Oh my God.
Help is truly on the way. People raise their
Bowie knife, get the hell out of my way.
nations. Come on,
Let's do kidding me.
Clear out the minds. The strike should be renamed in honor of the man of peace. The regime is no more. The evil has now ceased.
Shit. Oh,
The final battle approaches for the Iranian people.
what a long lap.
Brutal regime. A future now foreseeable. Help is truly on the way.
Oh, stupid.
People raise their fists with aid from allied nations. Come on,
Let's do this. Uh-oh. I made too many mistakes. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Rigged.
Baby, been a long day after a long week. Grinding it out, the weekend's what I seek. Looking what to wear, preparing all my clothes. Prepping for the night, what happens, who knows? Pumping to some tunes as I drive to the club. Looking in the rearview
I missed it.
mirror, I smile and say what's up.
I missed it.
Pulling, walking with a step. Pull the shades from my face. People wonder where have I been? Getting on the dance floor, moving to the beat. Across the floor, she enters, pounding with her feet. She waves her hand toward me, feel the heat at first sight. Our bodies sway closely, we are
Grooving tonight.
Spend the night together, enjoying each other's vibe. Leave and have a drink. She teases with a job. Let's go my place. We head to my ride. She whispers in my ear. Let's just go inside. Reaching over gently, a kiss flung in the air. Put on some music, let it just blare. Beneath the music playing, we move closely together. Magic fire in the car, a night to remember forever. Getting on the dance floor, moving to the beat. Across the floor, she enters, pounding with her feet. She waves her hand toward me, feel the heat at first sight. Our bodies sway closely, we are
Grooving tonight. Love Tap 47. Seen a few love taps in the last few days, huh?
when it all began. Messages sent between us, a lot of tough talk. Why all the fuss? You going on nuclear on me, making me push my buttons. Can't we work it out? Let's stop all the fussing. This isn't like before, dealing with the others. We can work this out while you are undercover. Things don't go well, I may have to seek another. You might need to go somewhere we'll no longer suffer. But I open my arms as we dance around together.
That's what they do, dancing with together.
Could get a bit rough,
It's ridiculous.
but we can make it better. We can strike each other. If you don't enjoy our dance, then you can go to heaven. Don't ignore my good intention. My love tap 47. 47. Looking to someday meet, sitting side by side, working for our future. It's up to you to decide. You know I gave it my best to embrace each other closely, but you turned me away. You know I'm locked and loaded, and you underestimate me grossly. Why do you attack me in the freedom of open waters? Just trying to make peace as the world teeter-totters. Can we just make a deal so we can get it on? If you want me to slip back, ready to teach you a lesson, let's dance as we attack. I open my arms as we dance around together. It could get a bit rough, but we can make it better, 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 better. We can strike each other. If you're gonna enjoy our dance, then you can go to heaven. Don't ignore my good intention. My love tap 47.
Trees begin to bloom, the signs of early spring, a breath of fresh air. Birds begin to sing, the feeling of energy, rush of adrenaline. Winter now past, a shot of nature's medicine. Body reanimated, blood rushing through my veins. Time to get moving, no more lazy days ahead. Days growing longer, more hours to enjoy. Internal engine roaring, full throttle is deployed. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth, the sense of being reborn. Cylinders running smooth,
Alexa, brighten the room light.
all gears in motion, no time to waste. A jolt of
Alexa, brighten the room light.
rejuvenate. Bad habits in the rear view mirror, toxins now deceased. Mind over body, stimulus is released. Positive vibes all around me, a sense of spirituality, peace and stability within, new path for normality. Staying focused with intent, high inner willpower, resisting ill temptations, anxieties of my darkest hour. Second wind arises, never looking back. Prolonging
No, then it's
one's
gonna be all over the place.
longevity. My life's now back on track.
That's up to you. You know what you should do? You should put numbers on the page so you know which one it is.
Back to being fully
Oh shit, I gotta show you something.
finding the fountain of youth, the sense of being reborn. Cylinders running smooth, all gears in motion, no time to waste. Jolt of power, rejuvenate.
But something else came that we both needed. Split. Wait here. I'm a surprise. Hey, I was like, oh shit.
Bad habits in the rear view mirror, toxins now deceased. Mind over body, stimulus is released. Positive vibes all around me, a sense of spirituality, peace and stability within, new path for
Mouth wide
normality.
open, I told you.
Rejuvenate.
I ordered this like fucking months ago. Remember?
No, dude. You ordered that for yourself, because I got
No.
mine.
I never ordered this for myself. Or maybe I did. You have some of these? You want one? Two? And then give me it. Well, after you're done, open the Sharpies. You take two. I take two.
I'm not using black Sharpies. I'm using
Okay, so they're mine.
blank.
They're mine. That's even better.
And I have like a more.
Just saying.
I have so many, bro. I gotta run out of those and then use the black.
All right, I got, like I said, I got plenty. So I got more away. Motherfucker. I can't even open this thing.
Dude, I can't believe
What?
the lyric is not showing up, bro.
What? You're missing one?
It was like perverted because it was like about like capitalism in a sense where it's like idiocracy, and I'm like, dude, I don't like that because
Are you sure it's missing?
I think
Because I can look for it.
Let me just read it more. Let me just hold it more.
Alexa, brighten living room light. I gotta replace that bulb. It's ruining the whole the system. Alexa.
Fifth light, fourth light, and sixth light seem offline.
It's
Please
not
make
offline.
sure they're online and have power.
Alexa, you're delusional. Alexa, brighten living room light.
The fifth light, fourth light, and sixth light seem offline. Please make sure they're online and have power.
These are your two. Actually, there's three. These will be for me. You don't need the Sharpies, so I'll keep the Sharpies. Do you want me to look under there for the missing page or no?
Let me give me 1 second, bro. Let's see if I find it because I might not read it yet.
What the hell am I up to in this game? Oh shit, I'm in the middle of a race. Oh no, I'm not. I'm going to a destination. Oh shit, it's adding a lot more. Holy shit. Lovely. Oh, hell no. It's getting hot in here again.
Yeah, dude, just missing, bro.
All right, hold on. Let's look underneath. You sure? What about, what's this one? The first page? If it's missing, because I'm pretty sure I grabbed all of them. Because that's the stack of papers right there. Wait a minute, no? Wait a minute. I don't want to rip it. Now that's all of them. For sure. That's it. Here, at least. So I'm sure the missing page is there. Oh!
Movement of shadows.
Yes. Put them in your room. Then we'll just do them as we go. This way they stay organized. Like what? I don't have chips. But I have cake. I do have little chips. Oh my god. How many you want?
So you don't got chips, you say?
I have a half a bag.
I'll take some of those.
Then I got more loose candy, Jolly Ranchers.
Thank you for the notebook.
Yep. Isn't that crazy though? I don't know when I ordered them, what the hell, but they just showed up.
Wow. I can't even open this door now.
Why? Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
Oh, he worked for that. I think Alexa's losing it. Oh, that's right. I missed a checkpoint. I'm going in the fucking pool. Alexa, what's the weather right now?
Well, it's partly sunny right now, 77 degrees. Today's high is 84, feels like 93, with a chance of a stray afternoon tea shower.
What's the dew point?
Dew point 69 right now. Today's range is 62 to 68. Tomorrow's 58 to 66.
Wow, tomorrow's going to be different. A little lower in humidity.
I can't directly control humidity levels in your home.
No, I didn't ask you to.
For ways to make the air feel less sticky.
Fuck. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Think I got it. My fingers hurt from pressing all the damn buttons.
Okay, Sasquatch. What's next?
One more. I hate the drift. It's a pain in the ass. Did I finish that one? That's impossible. Impossible. Shit, I still got a lot of different races to finish here. Holy shit, there's one all the way here cross country. Oh no, it's done? I know it's done. Good. It's not as much as I thought, though. Oh my god. There's one. Not as much as I thought.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh shit, it's opening more. Holy shit. kind of easy, actually. All right, one more race. What's up, Sean? Getting ready to go outside. I want to keep up these trails. Damn. Gotta light off that gas. It's a combination in this game. Once you get it down, gas, brake, drift, it's fucking sweet. But it's a combination of all. You actually have to let go of the gas when you're cruising around turns. Not necessarily brake, depends.
You've arrived at your destination.
One more race. Oh, fuck. I don't want to. Any progress will be fucking lost. No wonder. Which race was I doing? I could have sworn it was that. Jesus Christ. Is that it? It can't be that one. And it can't be that one. It's gotta be this.
Okay, Sasquatch. I have set your route to the dirt race event.
This is where we're at. I don't get it. That's exactly where we were at. I'm gonna do it. Screw it. Screw it. The white ones. We have to. That's why it makes me keep doing it. I gotta stick with these. Tell me I gotta redo this fucking race right now. Because I screwed it up. And I just came in what? First? Oh my god! Knowing when to turn is important too. Gotta start the turn early. And you gotta shake the joystick back and forth to straighten out the car. So you don't drift and out of control. Little tricks. I gotta hit him. If he allows me to. Bad turn, bad fucking turn. I think he's got me. Oh, it blew it. It's burning me now. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Can I go back? I want to hit him. They may not let me. I can only rewind so many times. I don't know. Come on, do one more. One more. Yes. Can we hit him without going out of bounds? Not enough. Not enough. Gotta hit the front. Nope. Damn. This is first place on the line. Nope. I missed the checkpoint. Maybe we should go back a little more. A little more. Okay, let's try it from here. Oh, shit! Holy shit! No. That's it. I can't rewind no more. He's got me. There's no way. There's no way. I can't do it. This is the definition of insanity. Unless I try to, I can't cut that corner. I'll lose speed. See, I'm already sliding. Oh, shit! Yes. it. I rigged it. That's it. Break time. What's up, Dave? I'm about to go outside and enjoy the day. How's it going by you? Today it will be HP sauce day. Once I come back in and cook. Don't do that. Continue. Save it. Save it. Let me see if those other places show up on the map now. Is it a glitch? I mean, for real? Is it a glitch? Because I don't see them. It shows up and then it disappears. They were white. And now they're not there. Unless the game is glitching. Actually, they are different in color. Actually, I need to know the map where I am. So that had to be the one I just did. So we gotta go for the darker color. That one's done. This one is not done. Oh, yes, it is. This one is not. That's the one missing. What's going on with Hookstead? What did he say? What did Hookstead say? What? What's going on? What did Hookstead? Then I'll get off. What did Hookstead say? Fill me in, Dave. What the hell did Hookstead say? I mean, that means he must have recently streamed. I should look. I'm subscribed to him. Okay, I'm gonna look. Show more, following. Speak the truth. I just search it because I have so many. Whatever he said is old news. Oh, it's old news? What did he say? Oh yeah, that's the 19 hours ago. That's Russia. 3 hours ago. Yeah, he is a little behind. Like all up in your said. It's old news, kind of. Just out of respect. I'm looking at anything now. I'm catching up. This was an hour ago, but it's going back and forth. IRGC ground forces target Kurdish separatist positions in Iraqi Kurdistan with field artillery. Okay, what is this now? Here comes the cray-cray. Iran, this, how long ago was this? 90 minutes ago. Iran, don't interfere in Hormuz reopening. This is what they're warning us, supposedly. No party or state should interfere with Strait of Hormuz management. Otherwise, the MOU will be derailed. And they're going to keep using the fucking negotiations as hostage. This is how ridiculous this is. Do you realize how ridiculous this is? Anytime they have a hissy fit, well, we'll walk away from the MOU. The MOU is just to negotiate, to meet for negotiations. We can't even get to negotiations, let alone agreeing to negotiate. Demands Washington force Israel to end attacks in Lebanon, pull out of occupied areas completely, not partial. Iranian foreign minister said the Strait of Hormuz will remain under Iran's full control for the next 30 days. It's going to be much more than 30 days if the U.S. allows Iran to continue striking commercial vessels in the strait. Iran's ambition to fully control the waterway for the foreseeable future. I know, but I saw what he wrote 2 hours ago. That was about the shit that's been going on yesterday and but that's what Iran is saying, because the United States is claiming we have total control of the strait. Iran is saying, no, we have total control, and they're firing at ships. So one of them is right, and they're playing this game, the Strait of Hormuz game. It's crazy. It's just insanity. And like I said, there's things going on. A lot of things, actually. The main thing is the market manipulation. And it's working. So far. Also, you've got the holiday coming up here. There's a lot of people focused on, that, the World Cup. Has the clock officially is it ticking on the start of this MOU 60 day? Or 30 day? Send in Michael Bolton. Oh my God. Is he still alive? Is he? For a period of time, a decade or so ago, he was on a roll. Like 2 decades ago. Oh yeah, nobody's complaining about that 401ks. Absolutely not. But that's what it's all about. It's about the economy. So I said oil prices dropping. Nobody's complaining about that. But the thing is, this thing needs to be resolved, or it's going to rear its ugly head again. It's great right now, but we got to deal with this one way or the other. It's just, it could be a nice temporary fix that everything's doing good, but it has to be permanently fixed, a resolution. If the U.S. had control IRGC, we would not be firing at ships. Oh, control IRGC would not. If the U.S. had control IRGC, but Dave, I've been saying that since day one. Even before day one occurred. The Strait of Hormuz was number one priority, and we didn't do it. We were so busy bombing the missile cities and other locations where we should have been pummeling the coastal areas along the Strait of Hormuz and taking out both the naval vessels and the Mosquito fleet, but they didn't do it. It was a major blunder, strategic blunder, very big blunder. Because just think, where would we be months after this first ceasefire went into place? Where would we be if the Strait of Hormuz wasn't being held hostage as a card by Iran? Where would Iran be? Where would we be? Could you imagine we had total control of the Persian Gulf, Strait of Hormuz, and Gulf of Oman? Iran would have nothing. Then you're in a position of demanding, because they would have no choice. But because we're at the situation now, they have that card to play. That's the only reason he wants to make a deal, because he wants that strait open, because the strait being open helps the economic global effect. But that was this administration's blunder, not to prioritize and do the right thing. And like I'll say it a million times, like I've said it over and over, the military's not to blame. It's the people giving the orders to the military that are to blame. Big blunders. It's terrible. So that's where we're at. If we would have done the right thing, because if you look at the map, if you look at it, let's just say Google Earth, they used to put their subs in there, and I don't know if they kept their subs in there. But Iran, they've been planning this for decades. It's not like they weren't prepared for this, because they were. But I'm going to show you now exact pinpoint position. I'm just going to give you a general idea. Let's go to Iraq. Let's zoom in to the Strait of Hormuz. So this is what they did, and it was actually smart. So there's these canals that go along and enter the areas here. There's mountains in here. And some of these mountains, it's probably more up here, these waterways connected to these mountainous areas. Now, I would have to look precisely which one I want to look for as an example. And they were heavily fortified. These were not going to be done by MOBs, the mother of all bombs, Moabs. They couldn't even get to them. So they used to put their subs there. Now I would have to look at this for the exact location. If you zoom in, and what they do is they did the fast moving boats, they come out and then they go back in to the protection. So you have to look for the waterways that go in. That's not the one. But there's a few. I would have to find them. That enter, like maybe this one. But there's a few that go into mountains with doors. They open, secure doors that go into the side of the mountains. And they're able to protect them. It was very clever what they did. And they're here. And we know where they are. We know where they are. But for some fucking reason, this whole area should have been wiped. Everything. I'm trying to look for the one that I found that was like, oh shit. But God only knows where it is. I don't remember where I seen it. This is getting too far away. Not really, because they hit Sarik. But they're here. They're in the mountains. And there's these canals that go in. And it opens up into the side of the mountain. And that's where they hide. So what do you do about that? When they dug in. That was one of the major issues. There are some satellite imagery that you could look for that will show you them. Unfortunately, I can't just find them right now. Because you got to really like zoom, because there's like so many openings. There's so many of these canals that go in. But finding the ones I'm trying to say, that's too deep. That's not it. So they end up going into the mountainside, and they have them all in there. In the mountains. Because if you look at this geographically, This is mountainous terrain. It's all mountainous terrain, and they're embedded inside, protected. It's fucking crazy. Now, Google Maps is not going to show it. But they're not stupid. They are not stupid. Years and years of planning. That looks like it's dry. That looks like a road. It's a waterway. But that looks kind of dry. So I would say do the research. Because that's exactly what they did. And we know. We know. They're entrenched in these mountains and they come out and then they disappear. Like, this is a fucking perfect example. Look how many places they could have them in the mountains. It's crazy. Crazy. All over the place. Now, I would like to see where Sarik is, because I want to see what they were hitting there. How far is Sarik from here? That's what they targeted. This was recent, the other night. They targeted this. You gotta wonder why there. Radar systems, missiles, who knows, drones. But this was one of the targeted areas. So just to give you an example, it's a shit show. So we'll see. I guess time will tell. But it's like love tap every day or other day. It's a love tap. One reacts, the other counters, then they settle to keep the negotiations going. And then another one will spat off, target a boat that they say is violating their control. Then we react to that, and then they react back. The tit for tat love taps go back and forth. And the thing is, they will do limited countermeasures or retaliation so that the talks can still go on. So it's not crossing a certain line where they say, okay, talks are off. We haven't reached that point yet. But it's fragile. It's really fragile. But they're especially our side, trying to keep the negotiations going. And that's why I said Iran will never, at the end of the day, forget about the MOU. When they sit down and really start negotiating, Iran will never agree to the final deal. They will buy their time. They're going to make us look like idiots, being used for their advantage, and then in 2 months, we'll be right back here. They would have time even more. They'll get revenue, all that shit. And it's like, you guys are just ridiculous. It's almost like they're dreaming. And I'm at the point, I don't know who to trust. That's bad. I can't even trust what they say. I definitely don't trust the Iranians. But I'm not sure I even trust what anything this administration is saying. That's bad. So when you start becoming uncertain in that way, I mean, they try to paint a picture that there's a cherry on top. Iran is begging for a deal, blah, 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 blah. Is that the reality? Or are you gaslighting? And it's hard to distinguish just that alone. It's hard to say, oh, yes, they're absolutely telling us like it is. I cannot say that with certainty. And that alone is a flag for me. Because we hear so much rhetoric from both sides. They're negotiating through social media, which is insane to begin with. I always say this. Diplomacy is done behind closed doors. Keep it behind closed doors. You just don't air it out there like that, because both sides are going to react. Because it's also about projection and using social media to project their side. It is crazy. I'm with you, Ryder. Finish the job. I've been saying that. There should have never been a ceasefire to begin with. People have short-term memories. Why was the ceasefire put in place? Because we thought if the ceasefire goes into place, Iran was going to open the strait, which they did not do. If you remember why the ceasefire existed in the first place, that was supposed to be the plan. China's going to be very happy. You go back. Go back and look at some of the posts. China will be very happy. Who gives a fuck about China being fucking happy? What is it? Why you gotta make Xi happy? Because the oil was going through, Chinese oil. Like, what was the deal there? What is the deal there? I know I saw that, Dave. They're talking about it now, how they're gonna even go through Iraq for the funeral procession, even through Iraq. You see, now, I hate to say this. If all the leaders are out there for this, I'd hit them. I hit them. Sorry, I don't care. It's either win or lose. Or a draw? Do we want a draw? Because it looks like we're on the draw side. Not win. Not necessarily lose, but we're like on the draw. With Iran? I don't know. I really don't know. That would definitely send a message. So, wouldn't that... I mean, if any country would do it, it would be Israel. You know that. But they're not going to. I don't think they would. But, I mean, you gotta think that Space Force, eyes in the sky, whatever the hell is... People on the ground... working with the Mossad, CIA, they're keeping an eye on everything. We got people on the ground. They got people on the ground. And yes, and as close as real time as it gets, knowing certain locations of certain people in the regime. I agree with you. This dancing shit is not going to work long term. It's just not. Again, this is about market manipulation, and yes, it's helping. But is it a band-aid? That's my question. Yeah, 401ks, oil's coming down, things are starting to look better. Inflation has been at its highest in 3 years after the pandemic. And, got to address these things, especially with the midterms coming up. Affordability. But Iran can really fuck with him if they choose to. Like I said, play along. See what you can get. See what the United States is willing to concede. by lifting sanctions, frozen assets, sweet deal, the more we can get while we can. As it's like a pay what as we go thing. You do one thing, you get rewarded. We're rewarding terrorists for doing things. See where we go. Only for like a month or two from now, they laugh and they said, okay, we're not agreeing. Look at the timing. And what if they start to go all out to make it bad for him for the midterms? They can play that card. Will they? I don't know. Or they just might walk out of the deal because they would never agree to a deal anyway. They're just buying time, as always. Delay, delay, delay. So, what is it? We're first of July, August. This could go into September. That if it goes that far, negotiations. You first got to get through the memorandum bullshit, then get to negotiating. But let's just say, in September, they say, well, you know what? We can't sign this. We don't agree. Then what? Oh, no. The ceasefire is definitely still in place, Ryder. It's still in place. It's still in place. Even though he said they violated, it's still in place. If it wasn't, you'd see a major escalation. You could see there's no escalation now. Both sides have brought it down. So yeah, the ceasefire is still in place, bro. Negotiations continue. You think that he's going to let go? I mean, just think of all the things that the IRGC Iranian regime was saying. You have to tell Israel they can't hit Beirut. You got to tell Israel they can't hit southern Lebanon. You got to tell Israel to withdraw from Lebanon, all of Lebanon, not just parts of Lebanon. They're calling the shots. And he's running on the phone to call Bibi and say, stop now. You're jeopardizing my deal with them. Stop. So who's calling the shots? Look what they said today. If you continue, we have total control of the Strait of Hormuz, not you. At least for the next 30 days, we have full control. Do not push us. That's a fucking threat. So now he's saying, no, United States has full control. Ships are flowing. Then they hit a ship. Then we react. And then they react. It is an absolute waste of time. But I don't know if these people are gullible or that naive to think that this is even possible. But again, it's okay. Because oil has dropped. Like the economy, the numbers, the Dow, it's stabilized for now quite a bit. But it's a light of a match away from setting it off again. It's very fragile. And if it's this fragile now, we haven't even gotten to negotiations yet. We're still trying to work out the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding. There's no deal after that. Then you go to sit down and work on certain points in specifics. You think that shit's going to happen in 30 to 60 days? Iran is going to delay that shit as long as they can. We need an extension. We need another 30. We need another 60. They'll keep asking for extensions, and he will give it to them. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Am I predicting something that's not predictable? I think common sense would tell you that would probably happen. And they're going to go with it because they want a deal. Iran, meanwhile, is going to get relief and income They already lifted the oil sanctions. They're already starting to get revenue. So Iran is starting to get the bank. Then there's the tolls. It may not be tolls now. That doesn't mean there won't be tolls in the future. Get a load of that one. So how is this picture better than before starting the ship to begin with? Billions and billions of dollars spent. God only knows how much it's going to cost to repair bases, if we even do. The Fifth Fleet in Bahrain, other locations throughout the region, the stockpile, damage to aircraft, whatever. And then, at the end of the day, Iran controls the Strait of Hormuz. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, how could anybody argue that this is better than it was before? Unfortunately, 13 Americans lost their life. People went off the rails for Benghazi. What about these 13 people that sacrificed? Why don't I hear people talking about this? And how the incident occurred and the consequences of certain things that were not there. Like I said, there needs to be an open hearing with the people, unfortunately, that were injured on site. And if you hear some of their testimony, which was presented at a hearing, it says that the United States completely left them exposed, unprotected. I want to see a hearing. I want to hear it. I want to see under sworn testimony. I want to know the facts. The same way they say Benghazi was left vulnerable. Guess what? I want to know the circumstances, what happened with the 6 people that passed away there. I think it was 6. What about that? Crickets about that right now because the party who's in control. But if the shoe was on the other foot, you can bet they'd be fucking flipping out. That's the hypocrisy in politics. So there needs to be investigation. I want an investigation how weapons were allegedly trying to be smuggled to whatever faction it was. And it never got to the people on the ground, the protesters in Iran, because they were kept or sold. That's a big fucking investigation I want to know about. How did that happen? Who's responsible? Was it CIA? Was it our military? Who the fuck made that happen? And who were they talking to that they thought they could trust to smuggle weapons into Iran? Oopsie. So there's some serious stuff that needs to be looked into. But it won't come from this administration. Of course not. They would never bring a hearing like that. Because they control the House and the Senate. You will never see them calling out for a hearing. But I hope at some point it's done. Because, again, if you're going to be fair and objective, the same way you were jumping on Hillary with Benghazi or Biden on the withdrawal of Afghanistan, which was a fucking horrible debacle, well, these are debacles too. The American people deserve to know the truth, regardless of what political party you are. Same way you want to focus on that, we need to focus on these things too. But there'll be time for that. First, we got to resolve this insanity. Crazy shit. And again, that post on April 13th, we didn't consider the small moving, fast moving boats a threat, so we didn't target them. What? This was 6 weeks after the campaign started. And he posted that. And I'm like saying to myself, WTF? Like, what? So you made a big deal every day talking about 159 ships on the bottom of the sea, but you didn't go after the little ones that directly threaten shipping? duh. And can still lay mines, one or two at a time, from these boats? Are you serious? You know what I mean? I mean, when I think about some of these things, I'm like, again, WTF, what the It's crazy. You know, I used to go to a shop. Abdul owned the corner store. I swear to God, a deli. It's funny you say that, Dave, because years ago, and it was the saddest thing, and I'm going in the pool now. 9/11, I lived in New York City, in the Bronx. My mother was working down in Manhattan when it all happened. So I'm watching the TV in the morning, and then they showed the footage with the firemen looking up and seeing the first one hit. I was like, oh shit. A fucking plane just hit the fucking Twin Towers. I ran to the deli to get something to eat. I bought a Hero because I said, oh shit, I'm going back and I'm going to be watching TV now all day. Then the second one hit. And then everybody kind of figured it out. This is not an accident. This is the T word. I'm on TikTok, so I gotta be careful. I ended up going, after we heard what happened at the Pentagon and Pennsylvania, all that. My immediate thing was to get Mom home, because everybody was walking over the bridges, exodus out of the city of the Manhattan. They were walking over bridges. Everything was shut down. The trains, everything was. So I'm now worried. How am I going to get Mom home? Am I going to meet her at the 3rd Avenue Bridge that connects Manhattan to the Bronx? And I can't imagine how many people are going to be thinking the same thing and driving there. It's going to be insane. So, thank God they turned the trains back on from 86th Street going north into the Bronx. She was able to come home on the train. So then I went to the store, my friend's store, Abdul. He said, Bill, I have to shut my store down immediately, like now. So what happened? I'm already getting threats because he's Muslim. His brothers used to work in it. They work their asses off 7 days a fucking week. And what a lot of them do, they send money back to their country for their families. This guy was a great guy, a dear friend of mine. I known him for years. They all had to shutter their businesses because people were targeting them. This is what was going on in the city. They were scared to death because people were putting blame on them, being Muslim. It was bad. So I was like, I'm sorry that you have to go through this, you and your family. But that was a big deal. To innocent people, they're just trying to make their lives a livelihood, and great people. And all of a sudden, the switch flipped, and people, a lot of people out there that were angry, and they were trying to take it out on some people. And like I said, I witnessed that firsthand. And then my friend, Mimo, who lived right across the fucking street from me. I went to high school with him. I know him all for years. Okay, I gotta look for his name. I don't know if they're gonna use his nickname. I can't remember how to spell his last fucking name. Port Authority Police Officer 9/11. It might come up. Yeah, there it is. This is my friend. don't want to cry, but this is my friend that died in the tower, saving other people. Lived right across the street from me. Had a very young family. Great guy. Great guy. We called him Mimo. That was his nickname. I don't know if they'll put his nickname in here. That was him. He lived right across the street from me. He commandeered a city bus to get to the World Trade Center. He and 4 other PA officers. The movie 9/11 by Nicolas Cage is based on, he's in it. And we were all pissed off at the movie because that was not Hollywood. It was all Hollywood. It was disgusting. It was actually insulting. What I had heard before I read it is that they went in, they came out, and they went in to get more people. Now I'm going to read what they write here. I just want to see, because maybe the story I had heard was wrong. Had just collected rescue gear from a security closet and were headed toward a freight elevator when the south tower was hit by a second plane. The men were trapped by debris from the collapsed concourse. After Pizzulo freed himself from the debris, he freed his fellow police officer who was badly injured. He had just started moving the concrete that was trapping Jimeno when the other tower collapsed. They were both... The other guys were the only ones rescued out of the group of 5. His last words, he went to Herbert H. Lehman High School, same high school as I did. Went to school with him. And he did fix airplanes. That's exactly, a lot of people don't know that. He was a mechanic for many years, actually. He had only been with the Port Authority for 18 months. Resident of the Bronx, he leaves behind his wife and 2 of their children. That was so fucking horrific. I don't know if they're going to mention his nickname. Mima. No, they didn't mention his nickname. He was known to us as Mima. M-I-M-M-O. I'm trying to see if they did not mention it. Yeah, I remember him working on that car in the front of his house. Damn it, man. And that was typical for him to save somebody else's life. He had a heart of gold. A heart of gold. Very soft-spoken. I never heard him raise his voice, ever. Ever. He was like the softest spoken, easiest going guy. Really quiet, actually. Like, a quiet demeanor. Like, just a chill person. So... But, you know, I saw also the best of New York after 9/11 because the whole city seemed to come together to help, try to help. They were turned away. You know how many people wanted to go down to the site to try to help? And I guess, fortunately for them, because if they would have been down there, how many first responders, cancer, no longer with us because I'm on TikTok. So 9/11 has a special place in my heart. I had a family member who worked in a parking garage not far come back completely covered in the dust, in shock. that person also suffered from medical injuries later on in the life. And my mom, she'll tell you, she used to walk every day for years back and forth past the post office. And she was friends with a lot of the firemen that lost their lives on that day. Their pictures are outside the firehouse today. And mom was completely devastated because she knew them. She would say hello and talk to them every day as she was going to work, coming home from work, because the train, the Lexington line, she was on 85th Street. That's where the firehouse is. Right up the block is Gracie Station Post Office. So she would walk that block every day, then make the right to go to 86th Street, number 6 train to go to the Bronx. So a lot of us that lived in the city either knew someone directly or knew someone that knew somebody that perished. It was personal for so many New Yorkers, and Jersey too. It was terrible. Then we had the threats afterwards. Bridge, Empire, tunnels, anthrax, trains. And then what happens a few months after that? People don't remember it. What happened in New York City a few months later that was an absolute unbelievable disaster? And right away people were thinking, oh shit, is this connected? Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see if anybody can guess. Do you know? The flight from JFK to the Dominican Republic crashed shortly after takeoff. Everyone unalived. Right there, Queens, Brooklyn. That was just a couple of months later. And everybody was like, oh my God, was this another? People forget about that. That plane that shortly after takeoff. We don't forget that in New York City. That was horrific. I know it was going. They left JFK and it was headed toward Dominican, and there was a lot of fucking people on board. So I'm gonna show you now the firehouse. Then I'm leaving because I gotta go to the pool. The firehouse is right up here because I used to go meet mom, go lunch, whatever. Meet her on her route. And there it is. And look at the pictures on the wall. Those are the fallen heroes of 9/11. And mom used to pass this every day and talk to them. To this day, in memory. And sadly, this happened throughout the city where many firefighters were lost because they called the engines from everywhere. That is so fucking sad. So 9 alone from this station. And where did mom work? I think it's one more block. Yeah, I think it's up here. I see post office trucks, I think. Yep, there they go. I used to meet mom right here. That's mom's post office she used to work. Gracie Station. Right down the block from the firehouse. That's why she used to see them every day. Gracie Station. That's Mom's job for 30 years. She also worked, or before that, it was Radio City. And I used to meet her at the opening of the garage and go inside with her, meet all her co-workers. They were all mad cool people. I would go right in here. And then there's the steps over here. You go upstairs. They used to hang out sometimes after work at this bar. It used to be an Irish pub right here. Now it's called the Supply House. That was an Irish pub back in the day. He would open it up early just for the postal workers after work. True story. And this is the great place that's still here. Schaller and Weber, German. This place is outstanding. If I go to the city, I make sure I go here. I love it. So, I know this area very well because of Mom. And Mom's big building, her last building, was York Avenue. I think it was 88th. And I used to meet her here too. I had to get my fucking bearings. It's this one, I think. Yeah, it's this one. She would do the one across the street. And where's the building? I think it's maybe here. Let me see. Nope. I'm off. What street are we on? That's 90th. We gotta go down more. Come on. What avenue are we on? I don't think we're on York. Yeah, we're not. I forget if York is this way or the other way. I think York is behind me. It's been a fucking while. Yeah, that's not the right way. It's the other way. Mom used to talk to him. She met Macaulay Culkin in front of his house as a little kid, home alone. It's so cute, the story. Do you know me? He's telling my mother. What a little character, even at an early age. Okay, I think we gotta go up one more. Yeah. Finding parking here was a nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Where the fuck am I? This is not working. Where the hell am I? Is that her building? It's not a sea town. Where the hell am I? That's it. What the fuck is that sound? That's her last building. Was it? No, this is wrong. What street am I on? It had a drive. That might have been a delivery. It was a big ass building. Mom's building. That can't be it because there was no big buildings across the street. Unless things have changed. which is possible. It's getting super hot in here. There wasn't a big building across the street. Oh, for fuck's sake, it doesn't matter. Let me see. 88th and York Avenue. I know I'm not that far. Damn. Holy shit, I was way off. Way off. That's her last building right there. This was her last 2 buildings on her route. And I used to meet here and go to the deli on the corner and get a Reuben sandwich. She would do this building, 1680, and then the 360. So I would meet her at the 1680 or the 360, depending where she was at the time. This is 360. And this is a big ass building. That's mom was in charge of that whole fucking building, delivering the mail. Sometimes she'd get help from her friend because it was a lot of mail. Push cart, by the way, not. And what they would do, you might say, how could they have all the mail for one building like that when she's got to do other blocks for her route? Well, there are mailboxes that they put the mail in, drop-offs. They're not like, they don't look like normal mailboxes. They're a different color. Those are the pickup boxes. Now, that's a long time ago, so I don't know if I'd find one. But it was, that's how they did it. They would collect the mail out of the box to continue the route. And there's the deli I used to go to. It's different ownership now, different look. That was the deli I would go to buy the Reuben sandwich. Fucking the sandwich was amazing. And then I would meet mom here. Or here. Ain't that, it's pretty wild when I think about it. All right, that's it. I'm going in the pool. I have a feeling something happened here. Like a delivery. Sounded like a truck. Delivered today. It's a stupid wire. The wire I was waiting for. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. The wire for the night vision camera. I knew I heard something. Oh, I'm going in the pool. That's it. No more talking. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, it's hot. Damn, it's hot. Yep. RCA video cable. I knew I heard something. All right, I'm getting the hell off. I'm going in the pool. Have a great afternoon, great weekend, everybody. Be well, be blessed, be